is this? Oh, it's kind of long. 30? It's not too bad. This is a good one. This would be good. Rethinking the design of the internet. End-to-end arguments versus the brave new world. This paper looks at the internet and changing set of requirements for the internet that are emerging as it becomes more commercial, more oriented towards the consumer, and used for a wider set of purposes. This is in 2000. This is early. We discuss a set of principles that have guided the design of the internet called the end-to-end arguments, and we conclude that there is a risk that the range of new requirements now emerging could have consequences of compromising the internet's original design principles. Were this to happen, the internet might lose some of its key features, in particular its ability to support new and unanticipated applications. We link this possible outcome to a number of trends: the rise of new stakeholders in the internet, in particular internet service providers, new government interests, changing motivations, and the growing user base, and the tension between the demand for trustworthy overall operation and the inability to trust the behavior of individual users. Okay. Anyway, we're not reading that. Where are we? This one. What's this? Oh, okay. We're doing this. We're doing this. Uh-oh. Missing $35. That's tough. Yeah, my mom worked at a gas station, and some of the people that she worked with were not so good with that kind of stuff. Let's see, where was I? Oh yeah, here, okay. Yeah, probably just gonna overwrite this thing. Oh, I can update this. Thought I did that. What? Wait, what the? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what I did. That's what I needed to do. Boom, like that. There we go. Yeah. I wouldn't think it's the end of the world. It's you know, you could always get the more important thing is once you get your actual IT job. But this is kind of just to kind of help you keep going while you work through your studies. So you know, you can always get another another job similar. I mean, if they, well, first of all, if it was actually you who took the money, so I don't know, or maybe it was an error or mistake or something. I don't know what the situation is. Depends what they believe. If they believe it was you, that whether you deliberately or accidentally had some sort of issue with the cash drawer, then maybe they might. But I don't know enough information of the details or what they think. But if they don't suspect, they're just still trying to figure out what's going on, then you could be fine. I don't know what the rules and policies are around that. Just I don't know. I don't know. But as I said, I wouldn't be super worried about it because I believe you can always try to get another job elsewhere, you know. But they say you lost 35 somewhere. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Just start a new section here. Like this. Yeah, it's kind of, that could be pretty, bothersome to have to deal with that, but I would say just try not to let it, you know, worry you too much or bother you too much as you can, because it, I mean, I don't know your position specifically, but it probably is not as big of a deal. Like, even if they do suspect you, even if they do fire you, you're probably fine, because you can always, apply for new jobs, you know, elsewhere. Unless this was a job that was really, really good for your schedule or just your lifestyle or whatever. Some, this was a really great position, but so I don't know if that's the case or not. But I'm, just guessing that you could probably find another position that in somewhat similar at another place with similar pay. So I wouldn't let it worry too much about you. What's more important is the studies. That's going to get you a job that's going to be, higher pay with IT and whatnot. So probably take this, move this here. And delete this like that. Then reconcile this information. Okay, agencies fall under all agencies under the executive all agencies fall under the executive branch. They report to the president. What do I have here? All U.S. federal government agencies. Also, wait. Now that I just remembered, I gotta turn this off. Where is it? Keyboard shortcuts, or what was it? No, it was what else? Text input, text replacements. This, that I don't want. Okay. Okay, so all federal agencies, all state agencies that administer federal programs, all private. Also applies to contractors who perform services on behalf of a federal agency. Okay, I have that. Okay, cool. So that's reconciled. Now this portion, requirements. Oh, I already have this portion here. I don't know, we'll see. I'll maybe change that, okay. I'll just skip that for now and I'll reconcile it later. I'll start with like this. Yeah, okay. We'll do new section or subsection under. Wait. No, just a new section like this called reporting. Yeah. And under this, I'll put this point. Oops. That. And then agencies must submit monthly electronic data feeds to the DHS. Wait, it should be like that. Okay. Purpose is to continuously monitor security posture. Each agency must report yearly to the OMB on its FISMA compliance activities. Done that. Must be an unclassified form. Must review its this should go like that. Oh, okay, let me see. No, okay, this should be like that. Inspector Generals. Those are interesting for sure. Let's look into some Inspector General information. Oops. I really typed information. I just wanted to type in Inspector General. There's no wiki that's gonna pull up. Wikipedia, come on. Now I want to look at the Intelligence Community Inspector General, ICIG. Community Inspector General. Why is this so thin, bro? Within the Office of the Director of National Intelligence, DNI. Okay. Who is this guy? much is this? Why is it not this, bro? Why does the Department of Commerce create information security standards? Let's take a look at these actually. 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 13. 3 of them. 13. Oh wait, draft or final? No, these are all final. 13 actually, there's new ones. 13 FIPS. Stateless hash-based digital signature standard. Module lattice-based digital signature standard. Module lattice-based key encapsulation mechanism standard. SHA-3 standard. Permutation-based hash and extendable output functions. Personal identity verification, PIV, of federal employees and contractors. Minimum security requirements for federal information and information systems. Standards for security categorization of federal information and information standards. The Keyed Hash Message Authentication Code, HMAC. Advanced Encryption Standard, AES, and that was in 2023. Digital Signature Standard, DSS, that's in 2023. Secure Hash Standard, 2015. Security Requirements for Cryptographic Modules, 2019. And Security Requirements for Cryptographic Modules, 2002. SP 800 is guidance, and SP 1800 is practice guides. SP all subseries. IR interagency internal reports. CSWP cybersecurity white papers. Computer security resource center. NIST. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, let's see. An official website of the United States government. Here's how you know. How do you know? A .gov website belongs to an official government organization in the United States. Secure.gov uses HTTPS. Means you've safely connected to the government website. Share sensitive information only on official secure websites. It's pretty good to have that there. FedRAMP. What is FedRAMP? I think I care too much for adding that. Oops. No, I keep doing that. There we go. What does RMF stand for? Let's see. Risk Management Framework for Information Systems Organizations. Okay. Should I make that a separate page? Probably. Probably make that a separate page. Well, maybe. I don't know actually. Yeah. What is this? Jeez. Jeez. This should be its whole separate thing, man. What is this? That's what I'm looking for. Ah, Benchode. What is this? This can talk about every single category here. No. Jeez, man, there's too much going on in this section, bro. Brain's not fucked up. Brain is operating normally. But 70% is pretty good. I'm getting upset because my hand is like kind of cramping from like using my mouse. So I'm like using my left hand now because my right hand just kind of like, it's just very, it doesn't hurt or anything. It's just very slightly feels annoyed. Like I don't know how to describe it. It kind of feels, what's the word? Feels like, I don't know. It just, I'm calling it cramping, but it's not a cramp. It's just kind of like, I don't know, sore. Nah, it's not really sore. Just, whatever, sore maybe or something. It's this. No, not sleepy. It's from like, I don't know. It's just, I'll just say sore because I don't have a better word for it, but just kind of sore. So I think I'm gonna get a new mouse. I'm gonna get like one of those vertical ones where your hand, like instead of like this, it's kind of like this. I'm gonna get one of those off Facebook Marketplace. So I was looking at good ones, and they're kind of expensive, so I don't want to spend money on that. But like this is kind of bothering me for a couple days. Like the thing is I wasn't even like on the mouse at all today, and it's just like already sore. It's just bothering me. So I'm gonna see if I'll get like a vertical mouse and see if that works. Supposedly that's supposed to be a better posture. Okay, I haven't been on LinkedIn since a long time. How do I do this? But anyway, I found one of these mice on Facebook Marketplace, and there's actually one like close to me, so I'm pretty lucky. It's kind of convenient that it just is close by when I looked, like in my area. There's only like one close by, and it's just in the same town as me, which is kind of cool. That's not her name. What the heck? Oh, it is. I haven't checked my LinkedIn in a while. This person is messaging me. Reaching out because I have a head of marketing role open at a seed stage B2B SaaS startup in Chicago. Are you on the market? No. No, I am not on the market. I don't see any requests from you, dude. Oh no, I do. I see it. What the heck was? Did it just appear, or am I blind? Yeah, I got it. All right, I'm getting distracted. I'm not gonna close that now. But hopefully, let me see. No, I haven't touched my LinkedIn at all yet. I'm gonna I have to update the whole thing because not all of it is still geared towards my last career, which was product marketing. So all of it is still set up like that. Okay, I'm wondering if I should get this mouse because this is it's like $100 mouse, and I found it on Facebook Marketplace for like $30 in my same town. So I feel like that's kind of $70 off. That's 70%. Who's calling me? Spam call? Nah, bro. I'm tired of these spam calls, bro. I'll try this vertical mouse, man. I'm not gonna I don't think I'm gonna like it too much. I mean, I just messaged him, so I'm asking to see what's up with it. Like, why is he selling? But if you type in, only thing is, I got this ultra lightweight mouse I'm using right now, and I really like the lightweight, but I think I'm gonna have to just get used to a heavier mouse. Vertical mouse. Oh, it's this first one right here. I think it's this one, Logitech MX Vertical. How much does this cost? Yeah, I think this is the one. I don't have a price. What is it? Ergonomist approved? Is it actually? I don't know if that's fake lies, but if that is cool, then that's actually pretty good. Advanced optical tracking with a dedicated cursor speed. Reducing mouse fatigue. That's what the word is that I'm trying. I have like fatigue. That's what it is. That's the word I was thinking about. See, I never use one of these things, but they're more ergonomic. Supposedly, it's like better. So I'm gonna try this. You see, 99 bucks, bro. I don't want to spend $100, but for 30 bucks, something used, I'll take it. For used, bro, 70 bucks off a new. That's got to be more comfortable, bro. I'm already like testing it out. Like, I was looking at videos by an ergonomist guy who's like telling you like all like the right posture for like sitting and keyboards and mouses and everything, and he says that the normal arm like hangs down like this, so when you twist it, you're already putting, like, I already feel, just twisting my hand, I already feel kind of like the muscles activating here. So imagine like using your hand horizontally rather than vertically. It's already more comfortable. Yeah, it's supposed to be vertical, so we'll see. Supposedly you're supposed to have your hand vertical rather than horizontal. So if it's gonna be anything that's why I have like a nice like ergonomic chair and everything, and I position my desk like as a sit sans desk to like position at the right angle. So like if you're gonna be pulling long hour sessions at the computer, you gotta have the ergonomics set up right. But I think I'm gonna try that out, man. If this mouse is good, I'm gonna, for 30 bucks, bro. because this mouse right now is like really bothering me. Like it's taking away my focus, and now I'm working slower because I'm using like my left hand to move my mouse, which feels fine because my left hand I never use it, so it's not fatigued. But I'm not. I don't know, just in the way. Or if I can become ambidextrous with the mouse though, that would be awesome. I should just do that. I should just keep using left-handed until I'm as proficient with my left hand as I am with the right hand, at least for mouse usage. That would be a game changer. What is a desk? A desk mat? I actually kind of want a desk mat. I have a mouse, but like I kind of want a desk mat. But I don't want none of that kind of stuff. Anyway, that's the mouse. I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a whole. But the thing is, I was working from home for many years. Well, for like 3 years. So like I made a lot of money and was working from home at my desk all day. So I invested into my whole setup. So I've got a really nice setup actually. But it took a long time. Like it took a long time to get to where I am, because I used to have just like a regular setup, and I slowly incremented my setup. Like over time, I would upgrade one thing, have that for a year before I finally decide to upgrade it, because you know I wanted something a little bit better. So I usually always stuck with like used or cheap Amazon, like the cheapest Amazon stuff. But slowly I upgraded over time, more and more things. So now I have like an actual, like a super nice high-end setup. But if you go there, just, you know, the first step, just build high-end right away, then that's, I mean, if you have the money, then go for it. But for most people, I recommend just taking like small little upgrades here and there. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna disclose that one. Actually, I don't care. I don't care. I can tell you. Well, I made decent money for my age. I'll say like I'll give like a general. Well, it depends, because I had a couple different jobs, so I had different amounts. Like I had my entry level, and then I moved up and up. So my first job out of college was I made 52,000, and then my second job I had a decent jump, and that was after 10 months. So after 10 months of working my first job, I was trying to break into product marketing, and I was able to get a job and broke in there at a startup, and that bumped me up a decent amount from the 52. And then I had a couple raises. Well, I had one like just regular raise. Not really. Nah, I won't count that one. And I had one promotion, which bumped me up another bump. So I made decent money for like my age. I could be making more, a good amount more, but for my age it was decent. I didn't have like huge bills or anything, just paying off student loans. But anyway, yeah, so we'll see if this guy answers. I might just buy it today since he's so close. Like when I go figure out what I want to do for dinner today, I might just take a break and go pick it up. But I mean, it looks fine. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like. For 70% off, bro, I'll take it. Take it all day long. Well, it depends on, what job you go into. I mean, the job that I was in, you can make a lot of money. It was a highly paid job, like the career field. My specific job, since I was still early in my career, I wasn't making like crazy money or anything, but I was making good at my age. But for IT, like that job is completely different. So it just depends. You know, I would say that salary for systems engineer, that's not average. I would say that's at the high end of the spectrum. Most people probably are not making that much money. So I don't think that that's a fair comparison to say, well, this one guy is making X amount. I would say, well, what is the typical average, most likely amount of money for this specific role with this many years of experience? And when you standardize across that spectrum, um, if you standardize across that spectrum, then for comparison, then it's probably not really that much more money. But I think there's an opportunity where I could make more money. If you get into something very specialized, very technical, then you have the opportunity to make a lot more money. It just kind of depends where I go, what job I actually get, where I specialize in. So it depends. So I would say the opportunity to make a lot more is up there, and depends how high up the ladder you go. Um, so yeah, overall, I think monetarily probably an improvement, but that really wasn't the concern, because the career I was in, I had that potential to make a lot of money. So it wasn't monetary focused. It was just I was just more interested in this other thing that I'm doing now rather than what I was doing. A little bit more than that. A little bit more than that. But that's like that's a good approximation, I would say. Like from the different times, yeah. I don't know who Mike Ross is. Is that an IT guy? Anyway, let me get back to this thing. But yeah, it depends on what you do for in cybersecurity. Since it's very broad, but definitely if you go into security or systems engineer, yeah, you can make a lot of money. But that's because that's a very you got to know a lot of stuff for that job, and it's very technical and pretty difficult. Yeah, I would say yes. Yeah, that was when I left, but I'm still early in my career, so now that's not the average salary for the job I had though. I was underneath the average. So the salary range for the job I had, or I should say the average salary for the job I had was, it changes year after year, but when I was working it, the average salary was around 120. Well, it changed. It changed a couple times. It went up and then it kind of went down again. So it depends on what years of experience you're looking at. If you're looking at the lower end years of experience, you could see 90K as average. You could see 105K as average. But for a lot of people that are a little bit more experienced with the same exact job title as me, you could be up to 120K average at some company. If you're at like a larger, well-known company, 120K is could be common. But well, I guess that's maybe not average, but that's at the average salary at the well-known like big tech companies would be like 120K. But that's still just PMM. So once you become like senior PMM, then that you might make, 130, 140. I interviewed for jobs that were offering 130K. And so, not that I applied for, not just I applied, but I was actually selected to be interviewed for jobs that offered that much. But no, I wouldn't say that because I never made that much or had those jobs. And now I don't have any jobs, so I'm just surviving on what I saved. I was able to negotiate this thing down though. He had it listed for $60, and then he dropped it to 40. So I asked if he would do 30, and he said yeah. So I'm happy with that. But he said nothing's wrong with it. He just doesn't really like the ergonomic mouse. So yeah, no, dude, I am completely opposite of rich, bro. In fact, I'm actually really poor. Bro, I'm gonna be running out of money soon. I'll have nothing. But that's why I'm gonna try to get a job before I run out of money. But you're 19 though. Those are like, having a. I worked at a job as a. I worked at a grocery store, and then I worked at an AV company, audiovisual installations, running cable and different things like that. One summer in college, so I made $9 an hour, $10 an hour. I made those too, but once you get a career job, is different than just like, an entry-level job, bagging groceries and things. Or being a cashier, that's different than a career job. Career jobs, especially if you need a degree to qualify for those jobs. Right now, no. Right now I'm working on a legal, what is it called? Where is it? Legal issues and information security. So like laws, FISMA and things like that. That's what I'm doing right now. But I'll probably be starting the Network Plus in January. Assuming I've finished this class and do the next class. Which next class is going to be on networks. It's going to be a network still. So I guess it's going to be related to Networks Plus. But it's not going to be specifically Network Plus. But I'll be working on Network Plus soon. Let's see. I think I have that up here somewhere. Yeah, this risk-based approach. Actually, NSSs, do I have that in here? I don't. I thought I saw that earlier. I think it's all the way up here somewhere. It's towards the top, actually. No, here it is. National Security System. National Security Systems. Like that. Is there like a lot of regulation stuff on the Security Plus exam? Let's see, NSS systems. Include systems that are for... Oh, I just kind of put that there. But this is more, okay, it's more in depth. Anything that's for... Just gonna copy all of this. What the... Wait a minute. Whoa, what did I just do? Intelligence activities, command and control of military forces, weapons, stuff, I'm going to break out a lot of these things into its own separate pages. So there's too much on this page. I'll probably make this a link and then just put all this on a separate page. It's gonna be a short page, but it's not that important stuff. Let's file CNSS policies. FISMA permits directors of DoD and CIA to develop additional information security policies for NSSs within their own agencies. OMB reports to Congress FISMA compliance. Oversight. OMB and DHS share responsibility for FISMA compliance. OMB oversees FISMA-related budgetary issues. Ooh, can withhold funding from agencies. That's important. It's very important. Funding is everything. Can withhold funding. Must issue a report to Congress each year. Must OMB must issue a report to Congress each year. The government's FISMA compliance. Okay. DHS has the power to ensure the agencies are meeting FISMA obligations. Can create rules and other guidance that the agencies must follow. Are called binding operational directives. we can reorganize everything, clean this up. almost done with this chapter. We can finish this. Let's see. This should just be a page, no? Yeah, this should just be a page. Yeah, we do that. Spectre Jet. Yeah, this is the one I should focus on. This whole thing could be a separate page, I think. Yeah. Or maybe not, I don't know. I guess that's fine. point. It's so hilarious. issue? What's wrong? Oh, something. Let's see. Oh, bitrate. I don't know. I did change the change from 30 FPS to 60 FPS on 4K. Probably got the best quality live stream out there, baby. Let's go. No dropped frames, but well, whatever. Okay.
The United States Constitution organizes the federal government into three distinct branches, each with different powers and responsibilities. Each of these three branches plays a different role in the world of information privacy. The legislative branch, also known as the U.S. Congress, is responsible for creating new laws and revising existing ones. Congress is organized into two bodies. The largest is the House of Representatives, which consists of 435 members elected to serve a specific congressional district. Each state has a different number of representatives determined by that state's relative population in the most recent U.S. Census. For example, California is the state with the largest population, and it has 53 members in the House. North Dakota, South Dakota, Montana, Wyoming, Alaska, Delaware, and Vermont each only have a single representative due to their small size. The Senate is the smaller body of the U.S. Congress. Each state is represented equally in the Senate with 2 senators, so the Senate has a total of 100 voting members. Either body of Congress can propose a new law, but any proposals must pass both the House and the Senate by a majority vote. Once a bill passes both the House and the Senate, it is sent to the President for signature. The President may sign the bill, in which case it becomes law. If the President does not sign the bill, he or she is executing the President's veto authority. In that case, the bill does not become law, but is sent back to Congress. Congress may override the President's veto and make the bill law by holding another vote where the bill must receive a 2/3 majority in both the House and the Senate. The executive branch of the government is led by the President and is responsible for carrying out and enforcing the laws created by the legislative branch. The executive branch includes a number of departments and agencies responsible for enforcing privacy laws, including the Federal Trade Commission, the Department of Commerce, the Department of Health and Human Services, and the Federal Communications Commission. The departments of the executive branch often write specific rules that provide the details on how the executive branch will enforce the laws passed by Congress. These rules are embodied in the Code of Federal Regulations, and they're also known as administrative law. The third branch of government is the judicial branch, which consists of the federal court system. The Code of Federal branch often writes specific rules, Commerce, the Department of Health and Human Services, and the Federal Communications Commission. The departments of the executive branch often write specific rules that provide the details on how the executive branch will enforce the laws passed by Congress. These rules are embodied in the Code of Federal Regulations, and they're also known as administrative law. The third branch of government is the judicial branch, which consists of the federal court system. Courts interpret the meaning of laws, resolve disputes over federal law, and determine whether laws passed by the legislative branch are consistent with the U.S. Constitution. When privacy disputes occur, the judicial branch is responsible for settling them and resolving ambiguities in the law. The U.S. government is set up as a series of checks and balances, allowing each branch to execute oversight over the other two branches. The executive branch checks the power of the legislative branch when the president vetoes a bill. The legislative branch has the power of the purse over the executive branch. The legislative branch is responsible for allocating funds and can exert control over the executive branch by refusing to allocate funding to certain areas. The legislative branch also has the power of impeachment over the executive branch, giving it the authority to remove executive branch officials from office due to misconduct. The judicial branch checks the power of the executive by issuing orders that interpret the law. The executive branch checks the power of the judiciary by appointing judges to federal courts. The judicial branch executes authority over the legislative branch when it declares a law unconstitutional. And the legislative branch checks the power of the judiciary by confirming the president's appointments to judgeships and holding the power of impeachment over judges. There are several different sources of law in the United States. The ultimate source of law is the United States Constitution, which is the supreme law of the land, and no law from any other source is enforceable if it is not consistent with the Constitution. You learned in the last video that the judicial branch has the authority to declare laws unconstitutional, which renders them invalid. The Constitution may be changed through a constitutional amendment process, but this is a very significant undertaking that requires a 2/3 majority in both houses of Congress, as well as ratification by the legislatures of 3/4 of the states. Legislation is the second source of law. In the last video, you learned about the process required to pass a bill into law that involves both branches of Congress and the President. Federal agencies write the rules and regulations of administrative law that keep the government functioning. These administrative laws clarify how the executive branch will carry out the laws passed by Congress. Administrative law is codified in the Code of Federal Regulations, or CFR, and there is a formal rulemaking process that agencies must follow when proposing new administrative law or making changes to existing regulations. The interpretations of the law made by courts are also a form of law. Court decisions are binding across the jurisdiction of the court issuing them. This type of law is known as case law. Courts are sometimes called upon to make decisions in cases where there is no applicable law. Over the centuries since the establishment of the English court system, courts have built up a body of work that gains authority from judicial precedent. For example, protections against invasion of privacy are established in the common law. Contract law controls agreements between individuals and organizations. Some contract law is written into federal and state laws, but other contract law is derived from the common law. A good example of contract law is the Uniform Commercial Code, or UCC. The UCC is model legislation that has been passed by all 50 states. Although it is not found in federal law, the UCC has effect nationwide due to this consistency among the states. Privacy professionals don't necessarily need to be attorneys, but every privacy professional must be comfortable with legal jargon because it is found throughout our work. Let's take a look at a few important legal definitions that you'll need to know when you sit for the CIPP exam. Jurisdiction is the power that a court has to render legal judgments in both their subject matter and their geographic applicability. For example, federal courts only have jurisdiction over federal law, while state courts have jurisdiction over state law. Federal circuit courts only have geographic authority over specific states. For example, the 7th Federal Circuit Court of Appeals has authority over Indiana, Illinois, and Wisconsin. Decisions made by that court apply only within that circuit. The Supreme Court, on the other hand, has nationwide jurisdiction. Preemption means that a law that stems from a higher authority will take precedence over laws from a lower authority. For example, the U.S. Constitution contains a supremacy clause that says that federal law preempts any conflicting state laws. Similarly, decisions made by the U.S. Supreme Court preempt decisions made by any lower courts. A private right of action means that individuals and corporations may bring cases to court under a specific law. If a law does not contain a private right of action, it is up to state and federal authorities to prosecute violations of that law. For example, the Family Educational Rights and Privacy Act, or FERPA, regulates the ways that educational institutions handle student records. FERPA does not contain a private right of action, so students who suffer data breaches may not sue institutions under FERPA. The U.S. Department of Education can bring enforcement actions in such a case. The California Consumer Privacy Act, or CCPA, protects the private information of California residents. CCPA contains a private right of action. Under CCPA, an individual can sue an organization that they believe has violated their right to privacy if there was a breach that involved certain unredacted and unencrypted personal information. A private right of action adds strength to a law by increasing the likelihood that an aggrieved party will bring action against the offender. We also need to define the concept of a person. While this might seem like an obvious definition, the legal definition of a person is different from the common sense definition. A person may be a human being, but under the law, a person may also be a business or other legal entity that is treated as a person. The key aspects of the definition of a person under the law are that legal persons can sue or be sued, can own property, and can enter into contracts. Jurisdictions around the nation and the world are now frequently passing new privacy laws. These laws might cover new industries, new elements of information, or new jurisdictions. As privacy professionals, we are often called upon to read and interpret these privacy laws, determining how they apply to our own organizations. When analyzing a new law, one of the first things that a privacy professional should do is determine the jurisdiction of the law. This is done by reading the law itself and also assessing the power of the body that created the law. While this might seem straightforward, interpreting privacy laws is fairly complex. For example, when the European Union first passed the General Data Protection Regulation, GDPR, the law stated that it applied to the personal information of EU residents worldwide. If a resident of the EU did business with a US company, and that information was physically stored in the United States, the EU claimed jurisdiction over that information. Privacy professionals at US companies weren't sure that the EU actually had the jurisdiction to make this declaration. The applicability of the GDPR is continuing to evolve, but one recent ruling by the European Court of Justice limited the scope of the law. In this ruling, the court said that the right to be forgotten applies only within the EU. They made this decision in the context of a person requesting that their search results be removed from Google. The decision said that while Google must remove the results shown to visitors from within the EU, the law does not require them to implement the right to be forgotten worldwide. Once you establish the jurisdiction of a law, you should then determine the scope and applicability of the law to your own organization's operations. In many cases, this is obvious. FERPA clearly applies to student educational records maintained by colleges and universities. HIPAA clearly applies to medical records maintained by hospitals. But you might be surprised to learn that FERPA would not apply to employee training records maintained by hospitals, and HIPAA might not apply to medical records maintained by a college's student health center. We'll explore those exceptions later on in the course. It's incumbent upon privacy professionals to carefully read laws, consult with attorneys, and determine what business activities fall under the scope of each privacy law.
What is this? Oh, that's what that meant. Never mind. FERPA? No. Does not create at least one type of federal law. Courts do, Congress does. Type of federal law governs. Which branch of U.S. government bears primary responsibility for enforcing the law? Executive branch. Oh.
There are quite a few federal government agencies involved in the protection of personal privacy. The Federal Trade Commission, or FTC, is the federal agency with the most sweeping responsibility for enforcing privacy laws and regulations in the United States. This authority derives from the FTC's mandate to protect consumers against unfair and deceptive trade practices. We'll discuss that authority in greater detail later in this course. The FTC also has specific responsibilities under the Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, COPPA, that allow the FTC to enforce privacy rules protecting children under the age of 13 when those children are interacting with websites. The FTC does not have authority over financial institutions. That authority is actually somewhat complex and is held by a number of other federal regulatory agencies. The Consumer Financial Protection Bureau has the authority to enforce privacy regulations against financial institutions under the Gramm-Leach-Bliley Act. Other bank regulators also have the ability to bring enforcement actions against financial institutions. These include the Federal Reserve Board, the Office of the Comptroller of the Currency, the Federal Deposit Insurance Corporation, and the National Credit Union Administration. The Department of Health and Human Services also plays an important role in federal privacy protection as the lead agency responsible for the implementation of HIPAA, the Health Insurance Portability and Accountability Act. HIPAA includes a privacy rule that regulates the ways that healthcare organizations handle protected health information. The Federal Communications Commission has authority over all interstate and international communications by telephone, radio, television, wire, satellite, and cable that have at least one end in the United States. The FCC regulates the providers of these services and promulgates privacy regulations that limit how providers may share or disclose consumer account records. The Department of Commerce operates the U.S. side of the European Union, United States Privacy Shield Agreement. This is a safe harbor agreement that provides a mechanism for organizations to transfer private information from Europe to the United States without running afoul of EU law. Each of these federal agencies has its own unique regulations and jurisdiction. As with other privacy law, you will need to assess your own organization's activities to determine which agencies have authority to regulate your handling of private information. In the United States, the regulatory authorities in individual states wield significant power to enforce privacy requirements. This power is especially important in our current privacy climate where there is no broad, sweeping privacy law at the federal level. Federal privacy laws are narrow in scope and restricted to specific types of information or industries. This leaves an opportunity for state laws to fill in the gaps without running afoul of preemption under the Constitution's Supremacy Clause. State laws are generally passed through a state-level process that resembles the process used at the federal level. Laws begin in the state legislative bodies and must pass through both the upper and lower bodies of the state legislature before being sent to the governor for signature or veto. The only exception to this is Nebraska, which has a unicameral legislature, meaning that there is only a single body of the legislature called the Nebraska State Legislature. The state attorney general is the chief law enforcement officer of the state. He or she is responsible for bringing legal actions in court on behalf of the state government. By the nature of their offices, state attorneys general have significant influence over the creation and enforcement of privacy regulations. For example, the Attorney General of the state of California is responsible for creating the rules that implement the California Consumer Privacy Act. To carry this out, the California AG's office has a dedicated privacy unit, which is responsible for enforcing state and federal privacy laws, empowering Californians with information on their rights and strategies for protecting their privacy, encouraging businesses to follow privacy-respectful best practices, and advising the Attorney General on privacy matters. California has long been a pioneer in the world of privacy regulation, passing several privacy laws that set a standard for other states that later adopted similar regulations. In 2020, when California passed their Privacy Rights Act, they created the California Privacy Protection Agency, the first dedicated state-level privacy regulatory agency in the U.S. CPPA has responsibility for implementing and enforcing the California Privacy Rights Act and the California Consumer Privacy Act. The nature of most organizations makes them subject to the laws of several or many different states. Sorting through all of these overlapping regulations is an important duty for privacy professionals. Self-regulation is a process where companies in an industry form a coalition and work together to develop standards of conduct. They then mutually commit to follow those standards and develop an enforcement program to verify to each other and the public that they remain compliant. There are self-regulatory programs that cover privacy issues. For example, the Network Advertising Initiative, NAI, is a program focused on digital marketing. Businesses involved in the distribution of online advertising participate in NAI as members, and the association claims that almost every internet ad displayed in the United States uses the technology of one of its members. High-profile NAI members include Adobe, Google, Microsoft, and Oracle. The NAI publishes a code of conduct that contains detailed requirements describing how its members must provide notice of their privacy practices, offer consumers the ability to opt out of information processing, and how members must implement procedures for data security, transfer, and quality. The NAI conducts compliance reviews of its members and has the authority to sanction them and refer non-compliant companies to the Federal Trade Commission or other regulators for possible enforcement action. The NAI is one example of an industry self-regulatory framework, but there are many others that are both broad in nature or apply to specific industries. For example, the Better Business Bureau operates a self-regulatory program for organizations that advertise to children. The Payment Card Industry Data Security Standard, PCI DSS, is one of the most successful self-regulatory programs in existence. PCI DSS was created in 2004 by Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Discover, and JCB to regulate security in the credit card processing industry. The standard does primarily focus on security rather than privacy issues, but it does include data retention requirements that enhance consumer privacy. Trust marks are another way that companies may voluntarily communicate their commitment to privacy to their stakeholders. Trust marks are symbols that appear on a company's website, demonstrating that an independent third party has certified that the company meets clear privacy standards. For example, TrustArc awards companies the Trustee Enterprise Privacy Certification. To earn this certification, companies must go through a 3-phase process. This begins with a privacy review, where TrustArc completes an assessment of the organization, and then issues findings that include a gap analysis describing the things that the company must do to come into compliance with the standards. The company then goes through a remediation and certification phase where they address the gaps that were identified during the initial assessment and resolve them. And then they enter into an ongoing monitoring and guidance phase, where the company submits to ongoing compliance reviews and also agrees to participate in the company's dispute resolution process. The interaction between federal and state laws is complicated, but the concept of preemption helps us sort through any conflicts that might exist. International law, on the other hand, has no such principle. Multinational organizations face a confusing set of requirements coming from the regulators of many different nations. Cross-border privacy enforcement is perhaps the trickiest issue of all. Multinational organizations often need to transfer data across international borders for very legitimate business purposes. For example, they might want to consolidate all of their sales records at a central headquarters for analysis. Performing this type of consolidation may involve transfers across many different jurisdictions. The Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, or OECD, is an international forum for nations with high economic output to gather to cooperate to solve common problems and identify best practices. The United States is a member of OECD, as are many other industrialized nations. In 2007, the OECD recognized the importance of resolving cross-border privacy enforcement issues and created the Global Privacy Enforcement Network, GPEN. GPEN brings together the privacy enforcement authorities from member nations and has a 5-fold mission. First, GPEN exists to allow members to exchange information about relevant privacy issues, trends, and experiences. It also encourages training opportunities and the sharing of enforcement know-how, expertise, and good practice. GPEN promotes dialogue with organizations having a role in privacy enforcement. It creates, maintains, and supports processes and mechanisms that are useful to international privacy cooperation, and it undertakes activities that support international privacy practices. Multinational organizations often need to transfer data across international borders as part of their standard business practices. In those cases, international regulations may provide specific requirements regarding the allowable transfer and use of that information. Let's talk about a couple of very significant international regulations. First, we've already mentioned the European Union's General Data Protection Regulation, GDPR, a few times. GDPR is a broad privacy law that regulates the handling of almost all personal information related to EU residents. US companies who do business in Europe or with EU residents must be familiar with GDPR and implement controls designed to avoid violations of the law. This is of particular concern when transferring information across international borders. Organizations needing to conduct transfers between their subsidiaries have a few options available for complying with EU regulations. First, organizations may adopt a set of standard contractual clauses that have been approved for use in situations where information is being transferred outside of the European Union. These clauses are found on the European Union's website and are available for integration into contracts. Second, organizations may adopt binding corporate rules that regulate data transfers. This is a very time-consuming process as the rules must be approved by every EU member nation where they will be used, so typically this path is only adopted by very large organizations. Finally, in the past, the European Union and the United States operated a safe harbor agreement called Privacy Shield. Organizations could certify their compliance with privacy practices through independent assessors, and if they're awarded the Privacy Shield, were permitted to transfer information. However, a 2020 ruling by the European Court of Justice in a case called Schrems II declared the EU-US Privacy Shield invalid. Currently, companies may not rely upon the Privacy Shield and must use either standard contractual clauses or binding corporate rules. Since the invalidation of the Privacy Shield program, both EU and US authorities have been working to establish a new transatlantic data transfer framework. The EU-US Data Privacy Framework aims to reconcile the different privacy rules in Europe and the United States while ensuring protection for European data subjects from potential surveillance by US authorities. This involves establishing robust safeguards, clear transparency requirements, and effective redress mechanisms. The framework is a work in progress. In October 2022, US President Joe Biden signed Executive Order 14086, enhancing safeguards for United States signals intelligence activities. EO 14086 implements the US obligations under the framework and is designed to pave the way for the ratification of the framework by the European Commission. In May 2023, the European Parliament passed a resolution calling on the European Commission to renegotiate the terms of the framework to provide stronger privacy protections. The EU-US Data Privacy Framework has not yet been ratified by the European Commission, and it is not yet law. Privacy professionals should monitor this situation closely. Candidates taking the exam between October 2023 and October 2024 should consider the DPF as unfinalized. The Asia-Pacific Economic Cooperation, APEC, publishes a privacy framework that incorporates many standard privacy practices, such as preventing harm, notice, consent, security, and accountability. This framework is used to promote the smooth cross-border flow of information between APEC member nations. In some cases, conflicts arise between the laws of different nations. For example, electronic discovery rules in the United States might require the production of evidence that is protected under GDPR. In those cases, privacy professionals should consult with attorneys to identify an appropriate course of action. You won't need to know the details of GDPR or the APEC privacy framework for the CIPP exam, but you should be familiar with their scope and purpose. You should also know the mechanisms in place to allow transfers of information.
this. Okay. Controls the export of military and defense applications. Military or defense applications. And technology, this one. What information must a federal agency include in a privacy impact assessment? Oh, come on, man. There was like a lot of bullets in that thing. What information? Okay. Let's see here. You need what information is collected, how the information is used, privacy risks associated, controls to remediate privacy risks. Bro, I don't know what else, dude. No idea. Fair information privacy practices, I think. Risk assessment must be completed in anytime a federal agency collects personal information that can be retrieved via a personal identifier, a SORN. I think. What agency has primary oversight? Department of Defense, CIA, NIST. Oversight is not NIST. CNSS is not. It's not that either. Department of Defense, no. I thought it's Department of Commerce, E. Right? Department of Commerce. Wait, FISMA? No, that's for FCC. FCC? Yeah, FCC. Wait, FISMA. FCC, I think it is. Doesn't matter, I'm just gonna put none of these. Federal agencies must report information security incidents to the NICS. How is it spelled? NICS. Well, it's US-CERT. But what's the other? NICSS, something like that? No, I don't know what it stands for. It's something like that. I'm just gonna say NICS, but it's not that. But whatever. I know it's US-CERT though. Federal agencies must test their information security controls every 6 months. No, every year, I think. What are federal information security challenges? A culture of merely complying with reporting requirements, a lack of an enterprise approach to information security, a lack of coordination within the federal government. All of them. What is the name of the FISMA data collection tool? FISMA data collection tool. What? FISMA data collection tool. FISMA data collection tool. There's privacy impact assessments, data collection tool. don't remember. Which type of NIST guidance follows a formal creation process? NIST guidance follows a formal creation process. Special publications, Federal Information Processing Standards, guidelines. I think it's this one. The more formal one. How many steps are there in the NIST risk management framework? Oh shoot, 5, 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm saying 6, bro. I don't know. Which level of impact for a FIPS security category best describes significant damage to organizations? Moderate. FedCirc is the Federal Information Security Incident Center? No. Come on. How quickly must the federal agency report an unauthorized access incident? Within 1 hour of discovery, I think it is. I think it's as soon as possible, something like that. How many categories of security controls are designated in FIPS 200? I think it was 18? Oh man, it could be. These are all just one apart, bro. 18? 19? 18. 18, bro. Come on now. Oh, this is gonna be bad, bro. This is gonna be bad. Let's see what I get. Open this up, bro. Zoom in on this. What, chapter 8? One, A, nice. 2. Let's see. Must state what information is to be collected, why the information is collected, the intended use of the information, how the agency will share the information, whether people have the opportunity to consent to specific uses of the information, how information will be secured, and whether information collected will be... Bro, how was I supposed to remember that, bro? So I'm gonna say that this was wrong. What info is collected, why the info is collected, intended use of the information, how the agency will share the information, how the information, wait, no, how the intended use, how the agency will share information, whether people have the opportunity to consent to specific pieces of the information, how the information will be secured, whether the information collected will be a system of records as defined by Privacy Act of 1974. Jeez. Yeah, let me just remember that off the top of my head, bro. Alright, 3. C. Nice. 4. B. Nice. 5. E. Nice. 6. And CCIC/US cert. Yeah, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say I got it right. Because I got the US cert part. It's NCICC. No, NCCIC. Got the US cert one right, so 7. B. False. Nice. 8. D. Nice. 9. Cyberscope. Oh, yeah, I got this one wrong because I didn't answer it. Data collection. Okay, Cyberscope. Um, 10B. Nice. 11A. Nice. 12B. Nice. 13B. Nice. 14E. Nice. 15D. Oh, 17 around. You're better than I thought, though. I thought this was 18 for show, though. Okay, done. $3 minutes. It's pretty good, actually. We can, let's do git update to git. What was this? Federal government information security and privacy regulations. So we can actually start this one now. State laws. Lesson 5 looks at how the United States supports information security privacy protections in the absence of comprehensive federal laws. Much of the legal protections that exist today are at the state level, yet California has historically led the way in the implementation of these regulations. The Breach Notification Act of 2003 being one example. Some states also have passed data-specific security and privacy regulations, such as limiting the use and disclosure of social security numbers. Rigorous business use of encryption and data disposal guidelines have also been the subject of state legislation. This lesson's text presents a case study of the aftermath of data breach involving patient information and from the Department of Veterans Affairs in 2006. Next. Learning objectives. Oh, this should be not this, actually. Can I delete all this? This should be course section. Understand traditional contract law principles. No, that's in here. Those are the following sections. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe this is wrong. Recognizing the importance of intellectual property law. The ability to collaborate in federal and state breach notification laws. Understanding the state approaches protecting security of personal information. Understanding the common criminal laws used to prosecute cyber crimes. Okay, those are the goals. Next. Okay, this one will just have the reading. Chapter 9. Laws protecting citizen information and breach notification laws. Oh, state laws protect. Okay. Cool. So we'll pick up this tomorrow. So that's what we'll do tomorrow. Oh, perfect. And this is a 30. Okay, great. Great. This actually works perfectly. So let's go to table of contents, chapter 9. Yeah, we can do that in a whole day. Yeah, we can do that in a day, bro. Come on now. We can finish this one tomorrow. Thursday, do 6. And then we'll see where that gets us. Friday, 7. Saturday, 8. Yo, this could actually work out pretty good. I could finish this month for sure. I got 11 days. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, that's tough. I can't be doing 2 days for each. I could do one. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Nice. Okay, so we'll leave it off there for now. Which means we can now do try hack me. .com? Is that what that is? Yeah. Should we start this beginner friendly challenges? Or not yet? Six rooms complete. 0 badges. I gotta go to here and then do governance and regulation. Start. Okay. We'll do this one. I also want to do the thing at the top that it's saying. I want to start that. Okay, anyway, join. Cybersecurity is a rapidly evolving landscape wherein malicious actors relentlessly endeavor to exploit vulnerabilities in highly sensitive systems, often with the intent of causing severe damage, disruption, and stealing of sensitive corporate data. To combat this evolving threat, a comprehensive approach to information security governance and regulation is necessary. Such an approach requires establishing robust policies and guidelines and implementing rigorous monitoring and enforcement mechanisms to enforce compliance. By adopting a proactive and strategic stance towards cybersecurity, organizations can mitigate the risks posed by malicious actors and safeguard their sensitive systems against potentially catastrophic breaches. Oh, hold up, I have to, this thing. No, what do you need to use my location for? Powerful organization. Cool. I didn't even know you could do all that. Kind of cool. Enable clouds. Actually, yes, that's what I wanted to do. With this. Whoa. I want to sync reminders. What else do I want to sync? iCloud calendar? Sure, why not? Safari News, Stocks, Home, Wallet, Siri, Freeform, FaceTime, Numbers, Maps, Shortcuts, Hide my email. Oh no, I don't want to be showing this, bro. Software update. Reminders. Scheduled. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be, how to make this stuff. It's only for today? No, I don't want this. Undo. Scheduled? Oh, okay. Today, tomorrow. For what day? I don't know. I just want a regular reminder, bro. What is this? This one actually add date. I probably want to do it by this day. Wait, the 24th? What is this? When is Thanksgiving? Isn't the Thanksgiving on the 24th, or is it always on Thursday? 28? 21? That's crazy. What else? I think that's it for now. Whoa, what did I click? Okay. Learning objectives. Understand the role and importance of governance and regulation in cybersecurity. Gain an understanding of relevant international laws, regulations, policies, standards, and guidelines. Understand governance, risk management, and compliance GRC framework. Develop and raise own cybersecurity posture as per international standards using ISO 27001, NIST 853, and many more. Prerequisite: a basic understanding of the following two rooms is suggested, however not mandatory. Principles of security, web application security. Can I even do these? Are they free? No. This one for sure is not. Oh, it is. Where's web security, bro? Oh, here. Should I do this one? No, well, I'm gonna do it if it's suggested, bro. Let's do it. Introduction. Every one of us uses different programs on our computers. Generally speaking, programs run on our computers, using our computer's processing power and storage. Moreover, to use a program, we need to install it first. What if we can use any program without installation? A web application is like a program that we can use without installation as long as we have a modern standard web browser, such as Firefox, Safari, or Chrome. Consequently, instead of installing every program you need, you only need to browse the related page. The following are some examples of web applications. Webmail such as Tutanota, ProtonMail, Outlook, and Gmail. I love how it starts with the privacy respecting mails first. Online office suites such as Microsoft Office 365, Word, Excel, PowerPoint, Google Drive, Docs, Sheets, and Slides, and Zoho Office, Writer Sheet, and Show. Online shopping as such as Amazon.com and AliExpress and Etsy. Thousands more examples provide a myriad of services. Other examples include online banking, money transfer, weather forecasts, and social media. The idea of a web application is that it is a program running on a remote server. A server refers to a computer system running continuously to serve the clients. In this case, the server will run a specific type of program that can be accessed by web browsers. Consider an online shopping application. The web browser will read the data about the products and their details from a database server. A database is used to store information in an organized way. Examples include information about products, customers, and invoices. A database server is responsible for many functions, including reading, searching, and writing to the database. The online shopping web application might need more than one database to access. For example, products database. This database contains details about the product such as name, images, specifications, and price. Customers database. It contains all details related to customers such as name, address, email, phone number. Sales database. We expect to see what each other customer has purchased and how they paid in this database. We can already see that the amount of information stored in any online shopping system. Suppose an attacker manages to exploit, hack the web application and steal customers' database. In that case, this will lead to a significant loss for the company and its customers. The image below shows searching for an item on an online shopping site. In the simplest version, the search will take 4 steps. The user enters an item name or related keywords in the search field. The web browser sends the search keywords to the online shopping web application. The web application queries, searches the products database for submitted keywords. The product database returns the results, matching the provided keywords to the web application. The web application formats the results as a friendly web page and returns them to the user. From the user's perspective, they will only access an elegant online shop where all the technical infrastructure is hidden. Many companies offer bug bounty programs. A bug bounty program allows the company to offer a reward for anyone who discovers a security vulnerability, weakness in the company's systems. The main condition is that the found vulnerability is within the bug bounty scope and rules. Among many others, Google, Microsoft, Facebook have bug bounty programs. Discovering a bug can earn you from a few hundred USD to tens of thousands of USD, depending on the severity of the vulnerability, i.e. the weakness you discovered. What do you need to access a web application? Internet browser? Yeah, web browsers. What? Am I reading the question wrong? What do you need to access a web application? Browser. Oh. Let's say that you want to buy an item from an online shop. There are certain functions that you would expect to be able to do on this web application. Most straightforwardly, the online order might go as follows. Log into the website, search for the product, add the product to the shopping cart, specify the shipping address, provide payment details. There are a few main categories of common attacks against web applications. Consider the following steps and related attacks. Log in at the website. There are a few main categories of common attacks. Okay. Consider the following steps and related attacks. You log in at the website. Attacker could try to discover the password by trying many words. The attacker would use a long list of passwords with an automated tool to test them against the login page. Search for the product. The attacker can attempt to breach the system by adding specific characters and codes to the search term. The attacker's objective is for the target system to return data it should not, or execute a program it should not. Provide payment details. The attacker would check if the payment details are sent in clear text or using weak encryption. Encryption refers to making data unreadable without knowing the secret key or password. We cannot cover everything, but we will present a few formal categories from OWASP Top 10. Don't worry if these techniques sound alien to you. TryHackMe walks you through each vulnerability. Identification and authentication failure. Identification refers to the ability to identify a user uniquely. In contrast, authentication refers to the ability to prove that the user is whom they claim to be. The online shop must confirm the user's identity and authenticate them before they can use the system. However, this step... Oh, come on. However, this step is prone to different types of weaknesses. Example weaknesses include allowing the attacker to use brute force, i.e., that is, try many passwords, usually using automated tools to find valid login credentials. Allow the user to choose a weak password. A weak password is usually easy to guess. Storing the user's passwords in plain text. If the attacker manages to read the file containing the passwords, we don't want them to be able to learn the stored password. Broken access control. Access control ensures that each user can only access files, documents, images, etc. related to their role or work. For example, you don't want someone in the marketing department to read the finance department's documents. Example, vulnerabilities related to access control include failing to apply the principle of least privilege and giving users more access permissions than they need. For example, an online customer should be able to view the prices of the items, but they should not be able to change them. Being able to view or modify someone else's account by using its unique identifier. For example, you don't want one bank client to be able to view the transactions of another client. Being able to browse pages that require authentication, logging in as an unauthenticated user. For example, we cannot let anyone view the webmail before logging in. Injection. An injection attack refers to a vulnerability in the web application where the user can insert malicious code as part of their input. One cause of this vulnerability is the lack of proper validation and sanitization of the user's input. Cryptographic failures. This category refers to the failures related to cryptography. Cryptography focuses on the processes of encryption and decryption of data. Encryption scrambles clear text into ciphertext, which should be gibberish to anyone who does not have the secret key to decrypt it. In other words, the encryption ensures that no one can read the data without knowing the secret key. Decryption converts the ciphertext back into the original clear text using the secret key. Examples of cryptographic failures include sending sensitive data in clear text, for example, using HTTP instead of HTTPS. HTTP is the protocol used to access the web, while HTTPS is the secure version of HTTP. Others can read everything you send over HTTP, but not HTTPS. Relying on a weak cryptographic algorithm, the old cryptographic algorithm is to shift each letter by one. For instance, try hack me becomes this cryptographic algorithm is trivial to break. Using default weak keys for cryptographic functions, it won't be challenging to break the encryption that uses 1, 2, 3, 4 as the secret key. So sending in clear text, relying on weak cryptographic algorithms, and using weak keys for cryptographic functions. Don't worry if these techniques look challenging or sophisticated at first. TryHackMe has dedicated in-depth rooms to help you understand and experiment with the various attacks against web applications. You discover that a login page allows an unlimited number of login attempts without trying to slow down the user or lock the account. What is this category of security risk? That's a brute force attack. So what is this? Let's see. Identification, authentication failure. Identification and authentication. You notice that username and password are sent in clear text without encryption. What category of security risk is this? Cryptographic failures. Cryptographic failure. Practical example of web application security. This task will investigate a vulnerable website that uses insecure direct object references, IDOR. IDOR falls under the category of broken access control. Broken access control means that an attacker can access information or perform actions not intended for them. Consider the case where a web server receives user-supplied input to retrieve objects, files, data, documents, and that they are numbered sequentially. Let's say that the user has permission to access a photo named img1003.jpg. We might guess that there are also 1002 and 1004. However, the web application should not provide us with that image even if we figured out its name. In general, an IDOR vulnerability can occur if too much trust has been placed on that input data. In other words, the web application does not validate whether the user has permission to access the requested object. Just providing the correct URL for a user or a product does not necessarily mean that the user should be able to access that URL. For instance, consider the product page. We can expect this URL to provide details about product number 52. In the database, items would be assigned numbers sequentially. The attacker would try other numbers such as 51, 53 instead of 52. This might reveal other retired or unreleased products that the web application is vulnerable. Let's consider a more critical example. The URL, customer's user ID, etc., would return the user ID 16. Again, we expect the users to have sequential ID numbers. The attacker would try other numbers and possibly access other user accounts. The vulnerability might work with sequential files. For instance, if the attacker sees 007.txt, the attacker might try other numbers such as 001, 006, 008.txt. Similarly, if you were ID number 16 and ID number 17 was another user, by changing the ID to 17, you can see sensitive data that belongs to another user. Likewise, they can change the ID to 16 and see sensitive data that belongs to you. Of course, we assume here that the system is vulnerable to IDOR. Click on the View Site button and let's see this in action. You will see a page showing the inventory management system. If you click on the Planned Shipments tab, you will discover that an attacker has managed to mix things up as part of sabotage plans. Notice how they send the wrong tires to each assembly line. For instance, they assign scooter tires and motorcycle tires to bike assembly. If left unfixed, all tires will go to the wrong assembly. We will hack the system back and undo the attacker's steps. On your activity, you can see the activity of one of the users. We have reason to believe that this website is an IDOR vulnerability. If you click on Planned Shipments, you'll discover attackers managed to mix things up as part of a sabotage plan. Notice how they send wrong tires to each assembly line, for instance. They assign scooter tires and motorcycle tires to the bike assembly. If left unfixed, all tires will go to wrong assembly. We'll hack the system back and undo the attacker's steps. Okay. View Site. Instructions. This inventory management system manages all the shipments related to tires. A competitor sent a group of malicious actors to sabotage our logistics. The attackers used the account of one of the employees and mixed up the planned shipments. If incorrect shipments are sent, production will be delayed. Do I do something here? Am I supposed to? What am I supposed to be doing here? I don't understand. What am I doing? Nothing is your activity. What does it want me to do? The instructions are like not loading or something? Oh, am I supposed to change this? Oh, I'm supposed to look for. Oh, okay. Oh, this person. This person changing some stuff. Which one? Skew 0253. Winter scooter tires for the bike assembly? Yeah, wrong. And sport motorcycle tires? Yeah, that's wrong too. 0253 and 0522. Oh, what the? 0253. This one. Revert. What else? 0522. 0524. 0013. Motorcycle? Yeah, all of these. 257, 215. $13, 15, 257, 52. But not this one? What about this one? I found their own glitch. They're only incrementing each time you click revert. And since I went back and forth and it re-showed, and it counted all the full time, so I was still leaving one. So this is actually, I found a vulnerability in their own system, bro. Come on now. Done. Nice. I want to still revert this one. Whatever. That's it. Done. Done with the room. Nice. Thumbs up. Room 100% complete. Exit splits view. Leave. Your rank and task will also be leave room. Easy. So now I can do this one. So it's kind of long. I already did one now. Well, I did this one, so now I'm not gonna do this one. I can do this one tomorrow then. Because I want to do, I gotta start the advent of cyber for real. Look at these prizes, bro. What is this? Sony XM5s, bro. Espresso maker. Tech organizer. What is this? A sleeping mask? A mug? Heated mug? What is this? A desk? Bro, they got some prizes. VR system. Yo, AirPods. Yo, I just lost my AirPods. Nintendo Switch. A handheld Switch? This thing? Chair? I can put a better chair, come on now. Backpacks? What is this? Apple TV? Samsung monitor? Dang, what are these? Samsung monitor, $300 one? Oh, it's a garbage one. But it's a monitor for those who might need it. What is this? No information on this thing, bro? Come on. Oh, here, details. 75 hertz refresh rates, bro. 1920 by 1080, bro. This is garbage. Garbage monitor, bro. For $300, you can get way better. Oh, actually 75 hertz, not that bad. But 1080p, bro. That's crazy, bro. But still, I mean, it's a monitor, so that's pretty good. $300 still. JBL headphones, bro. Let's go. That's pretty nice. Oh wait. Yo, I've seen these. JBL Tune 770 noise canceling headphones. I saw these really popular when I was in I don't know if it was these exact ones, but like some JBL ones. Like typically in America here, I notice a lot of people with the Sonys or the Apples. But in Europe, I saw a lot of the JBLs. Probably because they're cheaper and more affordable. And not a lot of people are going to be using these expensive, man. America's wealthy beyond belief, bro. Even when people are not wealthy, they like have these. They just spend money on things. I mean, I spent less than this because I get everything used at the market. That's the way to do it. So I got these XM3s. So they're like 2 model years old and used off of the Facebook Marketplace, bro. So all about saving that money, baby. Saving that money. 70 hours battery life is pretty good. Five minutes for 3 hours is pretty good. I wonder how good that noise canceling is. Probably can't be that good. 130. But maybe. I could be surprised. Maybe it will be good. So that's... Which one is that? It's not even pictured here. Oh, yeah, here. These. What else? 4 Sony headphones. Wait, so all you have to do is... All winners will be chosen at random. So what you just have to complete it? Or oh, it has everything. Okay, I'll read it. Let me first look at all these prizes, bro. To get me excited a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You see, look at these. The XM5's $450, bro. That's what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? XM5s. How many of the XM5s? 4. 5 desk chairs. I really don't need this. Because I have enough chairs, bro. Sidekick Tech Kit. Ooh, what is that? Sidekick Tech Kit. I just bought one that's so nice, actually. I bought one that's so nice that I don't really need this. This is a $45 one? Yo. That's more expensive than the one I bought. I thought I bought like a top-notch one. Yo, this is actually kind of cool. It has a tray. Back flips out with ease and becomes a kickstand for your phone or tablet. So you always have a spot to catch the game or take a meeting. Power mesh and elastic organize help keep your cables and gear in place. And in the front pocket is purpose built to house a portable charger. It's got a splash resistant exterior, and the whole thing zips open flat for easy access. Wait, which one holds this thing? These two? Looks pretty quality material. Looks pretty good. Not gonna lie. It's pretty decent. How many of these? 20. 10 Apple TV? I don't even know what an Apple TV is, to be honest. Lets you watch shows and movies on stunning 4K Dolby Vision HDR 10+. Theater-like spatial audio with Dolby Atmos immerses you in sound. Use it as a home hub to connect and control smart home accessories. Yo, this is like the Apple Home Hub? That's kind of cool. $150? I'm surprised. I feel like it would be a lot more expensive than that, like for an Apple thing. Pretty cool. Clutch Pro USB-C for Android and iPhone. 15 days, $50. What is this? is a thin charger, the size of a few credit cards. Whoa. Extremely easy to store in a wallet or a purse. Magnetizes to magnetic safe cases. Stores up 5,000 milliamp hour power. That's actually decent for the size of this. Yo, it's kind of cool. It's not gonna fit on a wallet, but kind of cool. Five of these guys. Espresso machines. Five espresso machines. You got a milk steamer? Is that what that is? 150 bucks. Elegantly designed espresso machine that elevates your espresso experience at home. DeLonghi's manual machine is designed to provide an easy brewing experience of authentic specialty drinks. Latte, cappuccino, and espresso. The 15-bar pump, pressure, and durable stainless steel boiler ensure perfect extraction of espresso. What about this? Is this milk thing on the side there? Oh, you can double shot it. That's what I'm talking about. Manual frother. What do you mean by man? That's pretty cool. Infinity game board. $500? What is this? What the heck could this be? 5 of these things? Infinity game, $500? Next generation of the only widely available digital tabletop gaming experiences here. Introducing the Infinity Game Board. IGB brings an ever-growing library of more than 100 board games and activities. The digital board has an 18.5-inch HD touchscreen and dynamic zoom viewing, and has 50 included board games and activities. A selection of classic Hasbro games such as Monopoly, Yahtzee, Trivial Pursuit, Clue, Scrabble, Operation Candyland, and more. And find 50 plus other games in the store. Yo, this actually pretty cool. It's not something like I would like buy, but like then to have this, and for 500, bro, no one's buying this, bro. This company's going out of business, bro. No one's buying it for 500. When you can buy an iPad and just download these apps, bro. But this is pretty cool. Whoa. Not that portable, but still cool. Branded MagSafe chargers. Branded by what? Try Hack Me branded. Ooh, 20 watt QI fast charging. Cool, definitely useful. Duo standing desk, $500. Wait, how many of these? 5. Ooh, that's a small one. 36 inches by 24 inches. That's a tiny desk, bro. Tiny desk. But actually, that would be perfect for right here. Yo, that would be perfect. Replace this IKEA desk. I mean, this is bigger than the 20 inch, but what? But you know, whatever. Is it? Do I have the thing here? 36. Yeah, 3 feet. Yeah, I lose a little bit. I would lose a little bit. But still useful. Still useful. Pretty cool, and it's a sit stand, so that's nice. Very nice. Cool. Cool. What else? What else they got? Nintendo Switch. I'm not gonna click that link because I know what a Nintendo Switch is, but they got 10 of these. Or Nintendo Switch 32GB Lite. And they got the Switch OLED model with neon red and neon blue Joy-Con console? Joy-Con? Whatever that is. 10 solar charger and emergency radio. That's pretty cool. Yo, I gotta figure out how you win prizes because they've got so many prizes. Like, low key, I got like at random. If it's completely random, I got a chance to win something, bro. Something. That would be cool. That would be cool, baby. Preppy solar charger and emergency radio has USB device charging, weather band radio to receive emergency updates, LED flash, and even a high decibel SOS siren all in one. The upgraded 2000 milliamp hour battery will give your device more charge during that emergency scenario. If the battery becomes drained, you can use the hand crank turbine to charge your devices or put it on a sunny ledge and let the solar panel do the work. Kinda cool. Kinda cool. PlayStation VR, 2 of them. VR2, PlayStation VR2, that's kinda cool. Lucky I have a PlayStation because I'm not a big gamer, so it's kinda rare that I would even have that, but not rare, I've always had PlayStation, but the new one, PlayStation 5, so I could actually like use this. 4K HDR visuals. That's kind of cool. This is cool, bro. That is cool. What else? 5 BO Sound outdoor Bluetooth speaker. A $250 speaker is gotta be pretty good. How does this compare to those JBL ones? I know those JBL ones are good. And Bose is good. Whoa, kind of design. Kind of a weird design. I thought this was a mug. This is a speaker. IP67 certificate. Extremely tough, ready for anything. B-Sound explores a rugged outdoor Bluetooth speaker that's crafted for adventure. See, that's the good thing about this, is like the outdoor kind of rugged ones. 360-degree sound. Dust and waterproof with IP67 certificate. Pretty cool. How many of those? 5. Therabody smart goggles, 10 of these guys. What is even this? The only eye mask powered by smart sense technology. Therabody's exclusive biometric sensor customizes treatments to lower your heart rate to a more relaxed state. Slip them on to soothe headaches, relieve eye strain, and invite calmness into the body and mind. Whether you stare at the screen all day, suffer from headaches or anxiety, or struggle to fall asleep, smart goggles keep you moving throughout the day and help you rest at night. How does this thing work, bro? Physically lower your heart rate, help reduce stress and anxiety, vibration, massage, and heat. On your eyeballs? On your eyeballs, what? What is even this, bro? This is a weird thing. It's cool, but what? How is it a real? That's gotta be a scam product. 10 Ornata V3 full-size wired mecha membrane gaming keyboard with chroma RGB backlight. $80. Can't be that good of a keyboard if it's $80. Oh, it's a Razer Ornata 3. Okay, a lot of people like Razer. A lot of people get that. So it's gotta be decent. I'm not a gamer. I don't do this kind of stuff. What else? 7 grid backpacks. $225 backpack, bro. What? A grid backpack. What is even that? Why is it so expensive and why does it look like that? Packs like a suitcase, carry it like a backpack with 180-degree access. Comfortable meets protection with an air mesh ventilated back panel and recycled water-resistant body fabric. Attach larger items to the external straps and unlock an ecosystem of convenient add-ons. Own the unknown with the award-winning grid backpack. 21 liter. Water resistance of 600D, waterproof zippers, laptop compartment, devices up to 16 inches. Interesting. I just got a backpack off Marketplace, the Thule one, and I think that thing is absolutely amazing. But how many of these? 7, I think they said. Yeah. And then branded cotton canvas backpack, $65. Okay, so then there's like cheaper backpacks. Some premium ones and then some cheaper ones with Try Hack Me on it. Yeah, just like these ones actually look a little bit nicer, but I'm a big utility guy, so these ones are kind of just like, I got enough of these guys. What else? Okay, this is really cool. Pac-Man Deluxe arcade game, bro. Imagine winning this, just getting this giant box shipped to your house. You can just post it up in your room, bro. Yeah, that is awesome. Look at it. Look at the size. That is legit, bro. That is cool. That is absolutely awesome. 1988 Classic is the original Pac-Man arcade game. Bro, I would put that... Bro, where would I put that? I'd have to put it somewhere here. I'd have to put it there, bro. Right here. I'd have to move the desk over. I'd have to move that little storage area I have. And I'd have to put that somewhere else. And I would put it right here. Just take a break, stand and play a little Pac-Man game. Yeah, that's legit. That would be cool. Classic. Containing 14 classic games. Comes with everything that made Pac-Man, such as a groundbreaking experience with the glowing maze, backpack dots, ghosts, and the yellow jumping hero. Exactly how you remember it. Which I don't remember it, because I never played that. A crisp 17-inch LCD brings all the classic visual details to life, and the integrated dual speakers produce the classic Waka 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 that has signaled fun for decades. The sleek single-look cabinet design, lit marquee and front faux coin door that are the signature tenets of this all-new deluxe edition give it that authentic retro feel that would add character and class to any room in the house. And now the Wi-Fi leaderboards, you can post your scores and compete with friends and gamers across the country. It's just cool for novelty, you know? It's just cool. It just is. Large Arlo Tech organizers, $70 organizer. So they had this one, which was pretty good. I don't even know where it is. The Sidekick Tech Kick for $50. They have 20 more of $70 versions of this large tech kit. See, I got a large tech kit from Thule, and I saw it, and I didn't see any other one. I don't see any other one like this, but I love the material of this, bro. It feels so quality. The zipper feels so good, and it's like it's got deep access in here. It's deep, and it's got these panels that you can adjust to kind of put different things in there. So super versatile. And I had to buy this one. I ended up buying this one new. 35 bucks. But compared to this, 70 bucks, bro. Like it's hard. I don't believe this would be better. I just don't, bro. But this is pretty big too, I guess. Still cool. Still cool. Still a goodie. Branded Apple AirPods Pro, $300. I just lost my AirPods, so this would be nice. And by lost, I mean I left them in Europe, unfortunately, but this I could use. Oh, these have active noise cancellation. Noise. Ooh, I would like to win these for sure. 15 of those. 10 personalized Catch 3 Classics Italian leather, 190. What is this? Catch 3 Classics? Single device wireless charging with valet silhouette. Okay, so it's like a little desk organizer thing, kind of. Just put your things on here with a wireless charger. For 190, that's crazy, but because it's nice Italian leather and everything. Weighted so it stays put. Quality leather. Gold foil stamping. Pretty nice. I don't have anything that's wireless charging, I don't think. Still cool. 500 try hack, one month try hack subscription. You know, 1 month goes by quick, but I'll take it. Free is free, you know, I'll take it. What else? 300 3-month subscriptions, 25 6 months, and 5 12-month subscriptions. 400 swag gift cards. That means I'd have to buy something. 300 $20 gift cards, 150 $50 gift cards, 80 $75 gift cards, and 20 $100 gift cards. 200 activities cards. I don't know what that is. Activities cards. And 5 DEF CON tickets. Grand prize 3 DEF CON plus accommodation tickets. Ooh. Okay, so these are some prizes, man. These are prizes. I would be happy with almost any of these, honestly. The only one I don't care for at all, actually, would be like, I don't care too much for the chair or the backpacks, or the monitor, or really the switches. I don't care for the keyboard. But any of the other ones, I wouldn't mind. I would especially like the AirPods would be awesome. The XM5s would be awesome. The arcade box would be awesome. This espresso machine would be awesome. Speaker, I wouldn't mind. The tech kits, I wouldn't mind. This emergency thing, I wouldn't mind. The VR thing would be pretty cool. Desk would be nice. The game board pad thing would be pretty cool. Apple TV. Yeah, that could be pretty good. I'd probably give that to my dad. I don't know if you gotta pay money for like subscription or something on that, because if you have to buy the device and subscription, that sucks. I don't know what that is. Whatever that was. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so let's see. All winners will be chosen at random. Announced on January 6th. General rules. Breaking any of the following rules will result in elimination from the event. Answers to questions are not to be shared. Wait. Answers to questions are not to be shared unless shown on videos/streams. So it is allowed to stream it. Well, then what's the point of even this rule? No cheating, no usage of bot accounts. I feel like these are all pretty easy to follow. Sup for me if stream. I think I could do that. How to qualify? You must answer the questions in the Advent of Cyber 2044 challenges, starting with Day 1, Task 7 of this room. Only questions answered in the Advent of Cyber 2024 room will qualify you for the raffle. Doesn't matter when you complete tasks, you just need to complete them by 31st of December. For example, if you complete questions from Day 1 on 31st, you'll still receive the same amount of raffle tickets as a user who completes on the day of the task release. Okay, so you win raffle tickets for how much you do. Okay, I see. You don't have to complete all the questions or complete them in order. The more questions you answer, the more raffle tickets you get, and the higher your chances of winning. Please visit this page to read the detailed raffle terms and conditions. Okay, they'll not be visible on your profile, but the number of raffle tickets will equal the number of questions you answer in this room. If you complete every task, you'll earn a certificate of completion and a badge. As your name will be included on the certificate, we advise ensuring your full name is set up and updated in your profile. Featured videos. Each task release has a supporting video walkthrough to guide you through. You can expect to see some of your favorite cybersecurity video creators. The most recent day's video will display at the top of the room, but all videos will be available within the relevant task content. Unix Guy and Bearded IT Dad. He told me about this, so I want to see his. I know Tiberius, this person, this guy, this guy. I don't know anyone else. Okay, cool. This is cool. Let's get started. So we can stream this, which is awesome. Am I joined? Join our community. Follow us on social media for exclusive giveaways, Advent of Cyber task releases, and prize draw announcements. I'll join a Discord. Wait, no, open me in my thing, my Discord account. In the meantime, X. What even is this? They don't even link, bro. real try hack me. Someone took the try hack me. Alright, I'll follow. New challenge room, mousetrap. Is this part of the thing? We just launched our Cybersecurity 101 learning path. Oh, here, Advent of Cyber. Oh, each day from the 1st to the 24th of December. Okay, so is it not even started yet?
Of Cyber's.
Hey guys, it's Ryan Montgomery, also known as Zero Day on Try Hack Me. Advent of Cyber is almost here.
This year's Advent of Cyber is going to be the biggest one yet, with over $100,000 in prizes up for grabs.
If you're new here, Advent of Cyber is the biggest event of the year, with challenges released every day leading up to Christmas.
All the tasks follow a fun, festive storyline that is tailored to beginners.
Join McSkitty and Glitch for daily cybersecurity challenges that are suitable for all skill levels. We have something for everyone here during Advent of Cyber.
But most importantly, it's free.
And if you ever get stuck, you can follow daily walkthroughs from content creators like me, Jerry Ozier, Day Cyberwalks, InfoSec Pat, Tiberius Tyler Ramsey, and many more.
To get involved in all of the fun, head over to Try Hack Me.
Hope to see you there.
Hey guys, it's Ryan Montgomery, also known as Zero Day on Try Hack Me. Advent of Cyber is
Okay, wait, did I follow? Okay, I did. Discord thing. What is this? Discord errored, bro? What? Discord, you not even like... you got bad code, bro. You pushing out bad code, bro. That's crazy. You erroring and updating, bro. How you gonna error on the update? Get yourself together, Discord, man. Come on. What else? I'm not following any of that stuff. But I'll join the Discord for real, bro. What even is that, bro? Who's this? Oh. What is this? I join this? Hold up. Wait. Let me try this again. I'm just not gonna open up, bro. Does this even fail? What even was that, bro? Already? Dang. Time goes by fast, bro. Bet. Okay, I joined, I guess. Whatever. Okay, I joined on that, but I'll figure it out later. Want to rep swag from your favorite cybersecurity training platform? We have all new special edition Advent of Cyber swag. I'm not buying, bro. Bro, I ain't buying that. You could win it to me for free, but I'm not buying it. Join our Discord and say hi. I didn't do that actually. Dang, I gotta reopen it. Oh, it's still open. Wait. Oh, I'm already in Try Hack Me, bro. Alright, I said hi. Complete. Is there dedicated? No. Let's see. Where is it? I don't see it. Oh, show all. Complete beginner pathway, pre-security pathway, introduction to room help, support, cyber. Nah, bro, it's not even in here, bro. Is there a dedicated Advent of Cyber channel on Try Hack Me Discord? No, there's not. I'm looking at it right now, bro. Whatever, I'll just say yes, I guess. But it's not. Follow us on LinkedIn. Alright, yeah, I did that. I followed you on X for sure, and the subreddit for sure. Instagram, yeah. Follow us on Facebook, yeah. TikTok, yeah, bro. Completing Advent of Cyber as an organization. Try Hack Me for business. You can. Well, that does not. Free trial. Okay, I don't have a team. How to use Try Hack Me. Short Try Hack Me tutorial. New tasks released daily at 4 p.m. GMT. First challenge being released on December 1st. They will vary in difficulty, although they will always be aimed at beginners. Each task in the event will include instructions on how to interact with the practice material. Please follow them carefully. The instructions will include a connection card, similar to the one shown below. Let's work our way through the different options. Try Hack Me's attack box is an Ubuntu virtual machine hosted in the cloud. Think of attack box as your virtual computer. which you would use to conduct a security engagement. There will be multiple tasks during the event that will ask you to deploy the attack box. You can deploy the attack box by clicking Start the Attack Box button at the top of this page. Using the web-based attack box, you can complete exercises through your browser. If you're a regular user, you can deploy the attack box for free 1 hour a day. If you are subscribed, you can deploy it for an unlimited amount of time. Please note that you can use your own attacker machine instead of the attack box. In that case, you will need to connect using OpenVPN. Instructions on how to set up OpenVPN are here. You can open the attack box full screen view in a new tab using this button. If the VM option is available, most of the tasks in your Advent of Cyber will have a virtual machine attached to them. You will start some of them as targets to train your offensive security skills and some of them as hosts for your analysis and investigations. If this option is available, you need to click the Start Machine button. Connecting to the machine. Boom. After the machine is deployed, you will see a frame appear in the top of the room. It will display some important information like the IP address of the target machine as well as options to extend the machine's timer or terminate it. If the split screen option is available, some tasks will allow you to view your deployed VM in a split screen view. Typically, this option is enabled. The split screen will open automatically. If it doesn't, you can click the button at the top of the page for the split screen to open. Please note that you can open split screen virtual machines to another tab using this button. If there's a direct link available, some virtual machines allow you to view the necessary content directly in another tab on your browser. In this case, you'll be able to see a link to the virtual machine directly in the task content. Please note that for the link to work, you first need to deploy the virtual machine attached to the task. If there's a direct connection option available, some tasks will allow you to connect to the virtual machines attached using RDP, SSH, or VNC. This is always optional, and virtual machines with this enabled will also be accessible via split screen. In these cases, login credentials will be provided like in the image below. You provide this as some users might prefer connect directly. However, please note that some tasks will deliberately have this option disabled. If no credentials are given, direct connection is not possible. Got it. How the glitch stole Sockmas. In the tech-savvy town of Wareville, Sockmas, the annual celebration of cybersecurity was near. But lurking in the shadows was a glitch, misunderstood by all the wares in Wareville. Wahahaha, foolish wares. Mayor Malware, charming but deceptive, was plotting to control the Wareville by undermining its cybersecurity. Unbeknownst to the town, the glitch was silently fortifying the town's defenses against unseen cyber threats. Oh no. McSkitty Software, the town's brilliant cybersecurity expert, noticed strange activity in the SOC systems. Meanwhile, Mayor Malware, sensing that his control was slipping, turned the town against Glitch, framing him as the cause of every cyber threat. Following the digital trail, McSkitty Software discovered the truth. Glitch was protecting Wareville, not sabotaging it. Realizing the truth about Mayor Malware, McSkitty Software joined forces with Glitch to expose the mayor's treachery. Gotta read this whole thing, bro? Oh wait, I just read this whole thing. Oh no, wait, what? Snow is falling in the tech town of Wareville. All the different Ware families are gathering in the town square getting ready for a town meeting. We see the softwares and the freewares skating down neon-lit frost lanes. We turn to Server Street, see the hardwares and firmwares marching downtown, festive server lights blinking and flickering in their eyes. It's time to start prepping for Sockmas, the most joyous time of year in the tech town of Wareville. If we lift our eyes, we'll see beyond the bustling city, snow-covered mountain of discarded technology, boulders of old printers, cracked monitor cliffs, and server rack ridges, held together by vines of Ethernet cables, and single old gaming chair at the peak. This is Mount Hackett, and no wares dare to go there. They fear it not because of the frequent floppy disk avalanches. The wares avoid Mount Hackett because of the glitch. Glitch lairs hidden in a deep cave, and he's there now. He grabs a few cables hanging from the ceiling and plugs them in. Although not as new and shiny as Wereville's, his servers work just fine. The glitch has been watching Wereville's security for years, and the SOC miss and the SOC miss will not be different. The Weres might fear the glitch, thinking he is an evil hacker, but it doesn't matter. Cracking his fingers, he starts typing, establishing connection to the town's network. Time to hack. Back in the town square, Marta Mayware, the SOC organizer, is climbing up on the stage to address the town when all the lights suddenly flicker. All the Weres look around, confused, but it passes quickly, and everything returns to normal. In the city hall, Mayor Malware slams his fist on the desk. Blocked again, he shouts angrily. That insufferable glitch is back at it. Or is at it again. I'm just making up words or what? The mayor's plan to stop SOC mispreparation by sabotaging tonight's meeting was unsuccessful. He'll have to think of something better for tomorrow. In the meantime, Wereville's SOC is in chaos. Analysts are trying to discover what caused the sudden power surge and threatened all tech in the town. McSkitty Software, the town's leading cybersecurity expert, points at a log file on the screen and exclaims, "Now I don't know exactly what happened, but this proves we had a connection from Mount Hackett." McSkitty runs out of the SOC and heads up the mountain. When she reaches the cave, she does not expect to see Glitch waiting for her, 2 cups of hot cocoa in his hand and his dog curled up at his feet. It takes most of the evening, but Glitch explains what he's been doing, protecting the town from Mayor Malware's evil plans. It looks like the mayor wants to completely stop SOC miss from happening this year, and Glitch knows the Weres might mistrust or hate him, but he wants to help. Now, united by a common purpose, McSkitty and the Glitch start their work in the Mount Hackett cave because they're the only ones standing between Wereville and chaos. Come back on December 1st to help McSkitty and Glitch defend the SOC, the SOC miss, against the evil Mayor Malware's plans. Okay. Wait, what? Answer the question. It's below. Sounds serious. I will be here to help the Glitch on December 1st. Note, tasks will start to unlock on December 1st. Come back then to complete this question. Ah, okay, I see. Okay, so that's it. Alright, well that's it. 10:30. Time to go to sleep. Time to read and go to sleep. Okay, whatever. What is this? Not gonna scam me, bro. Okay. Nice. That's it.